Test, test. All right, let's see. Hello, hello. How are things going so far? Let's see, let's tuner. That. Okay, that's good. All right. Looks like everything's in order for now. Good? What's up until 10? Wait. Why? That's late even by my standards. Hopefully you at least got a good bit of rest today, and hopefully a relatively early bedtime tonight. Too wired to sleep? Oh dear. MJ going to sleep, or waking up at 7, drinking coffee, and then going back to sleep until 10. Oh, hello, hello, Vicky. It's good to see you. Welcome back. It's a rare weekend that we have you all 3 days. I suppose I should correct that. Not all 3 days, because 3 days isn't going to be all this weekend. Can you read the complete chat MJ and I had? Yeah. Let me take a look real quick before it disappears off into the ether. Ready for another all-nighter? Hopefully you actually get to sleep tonight. I don't want to be the reason that your sleep schedule becomes like mine. Yeah, I'll send you an email. Probably when I get done with this weekend. Usually streaming weekends, it's like wake up, eat, prep, stream, do post-prep stuff, go to bed, rinse, repeat. And that's basically all I have energy for. Let's see. Still trying to get through the chat log here real quick. Oh. Let's see. No lobster, got it. I actually have a friend over in Maine. So for him, it's, lobster is just like, yeah, of course it's cheap. Why? Why are you spending this? Why do people spend this much on lobster on this side of the continent? Though I'm much more fond of shrimp, really. Tomorrow's a holiday. Husband went for a walk after putting the munchkin to bed, so here I am. Overdex! It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Oh, you just ate shrimp? I still have a little bit of salmon, and I think 2/3 of a bag of shrimp still in the freezer from when I was doing seafood fettuccine. Miss, can't just sit there and bump the camera. Yeah, I think yeah, if we can get MJ to be middleman, I could probably work with that. Dex, consistently inconsistent to my dens. No worries, no worries. We do miss you, is what I'm trying to say. No expectations of consistency, though. Although there are people that are normally consistent that I would be worried if they were inconsistent. But for most people, it's very much a happy to have them when they're here, and understanding when, not everybody's here every day. Yes, miss. Are you going all heterochromia again? She's having the faux heterochromia where her left eye looks like it's blue, which is her true color, and then her right eye for some reason looks like a honey gold. Shall you have 2 packs of peel and eat shrimps? The cats have to have. The cats? Really? Oh my. Are you complaining that you don't have shrimp? Oh. Oh, are you working on foundation stuff? Foundation stuff. Yeah, Vicky's gonna go get cold brew. And here I am just with my simple water. Wish I came by more often between working night shifts and then in cabinet project. I'm often dead tired at night. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I have other friends' streams that I want to go to, and I make it to them far more seldom than I'd like, because by the time I've done post-stream food and cleanup and bed prep and actually wound down enough to sleep, I'm basically usually just, absolutely exhausted, and so I'll have to sleep for 8-9 hours, and then, often those streams are, especially in Holly's case, because she's over in Europe, and so like her streams tend to start relatively early for me, and even like friends that are over in the East Coast when they stream, right? They'll start like 14 their time, which is 11 my time, which I might still not be awake. I had to put child safety locks on the fridge because I learned to open it. Oh dear. So, Aurora, my toasted marshmallow. Back at the old place, like I said, I had roommates that weren't particularly quick or perceptive. She snuck out certain places out of the house due to them, but rather, close call / funny incident that we had was that I think roommates were making food in the kitchen, and then they're done, and so I go into the kitchen and I start prepping my stuff, and I think I was making curry that day, so the usual ingredients of garlic and butter, and then caramelize the onions, and then I take carrots and beef, right, and toss them in and cook them. And the Otibi, oide, Otibi. Speaking of Otibi, when I went to open the fridge, I found her inside the fridge with her mouth completely clamped around the beef. And granted, it was, I think we had like four cuts of beef, right? So, um, like three of them were saved, but I have a picture somewhere of us holding her up by the scruff and her butt with a big old steak hanging out of her mouth, literally most of the size of her body. And no matter what we did, she would not let go of the steak. So, we had to tear it around her mouth. And then I chopped up the rest of that particular cut and gave it to the cats, right? And used the other three cuts for the curry. But that picture still lives absolutely rent free in my mind. Of just Aurora being held up by her scruff and supported under her butt with a steak hanging out her mouth, the size of her body. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I feel that. But also the close call part is that she is a small kitty and absolutely would not survive in a fridge for more than probably a few hours, right? So like scary stuff. And it's really nice to have roommates that are perceptive and quick and have their head on their shoulders. Um, yeah. Cold brew required. Ovidex, you had a bit of an incident with my Fetty instance, so it's all gone and redone from scratch. Wait a minute. Did did all of the follow and following wait, Ovidex, which is your main account now? Is it the Outer Heaven account? Or is it the social isolinear? Holly! It's just talking about you and how you're over on the other side of the world, and so your stream times tend to be when I'm asleep. To be fair, my stream times tend to also be when you're asleep, so... oh, yep. No, still the same? Okay, that works. Then I'm at least, yeah, good. I'm still seeing stuff from your account. Oh, that's why. Mousepad felt just a little iffy. Cat hair. All right, let's see. Oh, what did... There we go. There we go. Okay, Shank is being slow as meep. Is you're searching right now? No, your stream times are when I'm supposed to be asleep. That's fair. And if I had more of a sun-tuned sleep schedule, then your streams would also be when I'm ideally awake. But let's see. Let me take care of two things real quick. I'm gonna edit the Fetty post with the stream alert, and then and I think that's pretty much it. I have most of my tech stuff still up from yesterday. This is how like stream to stream my life is over the stream week. It's very much end stream, do whatever post stream tech stuff that I need to. Try to wrench myself out of my seat. Food, cleanup, sleep, food, makeup, stream. Rinse, repeat. Granted, I'm, fond of it, but I wish I had a little less sleep, a little more energy each day, but I sound like your youngest daughter? um, go and um, there we go. Today is Sunday. Tomorrow's going to feel weird because my content warning is right. Emoji, violin, stream alert, parentheses, day of the week, close parentheses, open parentheses, state of the stream. So pre-stream, now live, stream concluded, and then like boosts appreciated. But I've never had that first parentheses be Monday before. So yeah, tomorrow's going to feel so weird, so weird. Oh, and then I need to put this in a couple of servers real quick. And there. And here. And here. I think. Did I do that right? Yeah. Okay, good. All right. And we get. Oh. Stream notes. あれこんばんは。名前はミュージックさんで大丈夫かな？誰だろう？ I only had to keep an older older child alive today. What? Vicky, my food, keep a 2-year-old alive for 8 hours, including feeding and wrestling for a nap. Work 8 hours. Sleep. Yeah. MJ, is the older child alive? You? Wait, no, you have. Right, you have. Sometimes I forget. Yeah, today is not an 08 day. It's an 09 day. 0901. Oh. Holly should be asleep, but you're making assets for your channel. But, oh, the about section. Ooh. I want to see how that turns out. MJ, I mean, I am a child, so yes, but no, was talking about my kiddo. Not Vicky, not even quite 2, but definitely has the energy and temper of a 2. Oh. That's the worrisome age, right? Good Lord, 3 years old is interesting. Interesting in the most catastrophic sense. Let me set this aside. 4 requests already. Oh, Shardis. Okay. That's going to be fun. Marketplace. Holly, I promised to play Lon Lon Ranch. That's what it was. Lon Lon Ranch. Oops. Let me put Lon Lon Ranch probably right after Marketplace. There we go. Oh. Vicky, you're Tantanjil Castle? Huh. Do you know the piece, or are you looking at the least played? BS, it me. Unfortunately, I don't know who you is, BS. But welcome to the stream. Wait, Vicky, you got a kitten? Oh, Bree. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Definitely not a name that I expected to see. Your initials are unfortunate. Definitely. And it's also your PFP on here too. It's just a circle that says BS in big capital letters. Coworker got a kitten and found out within a week they can't handle it? I mean, fair, kittens are rather rambunctious, but also they have little needles on their hands. Not even full-blown knives like these three have, just little needles. Bree, so this is the request list. That's what I play through. And this is my link to my repertoire. I think it's currently at 130 pieces. You can sort by name, you can sort by title, which sorts by soundtrack. So like if you want something from Chrono Trigger, right? Then it's just Down in the Seas. And all of the Chrono Trigger stuff is in a little pack. Also sort by like artist or times played, if that's your thing. Do I need to do anything else? Am I forgetting anything? I was forgetting one last thing. I was like, tech stuff, tuning, warm up, rosin. Bree, your dream this morning was that you programmed a kitten? Aww. Fetty does have a digital kitten running around, doesn't it? Oh, the person that couldn't handle the kitten never had a pet before, so oh, they had no clue what they were getting into. Hey Octavia, what about water? Got some, and I've already had this much. But I'll take another sip. Music, you're uninitiated? What does rosin do for the bow? And do you have some on your fingers as well? So what I'm doing here with my fingers is actually cleaning off the dust so that the cover stuff doesn't get super sticky. Speaking of sticky, that's what it does for the bow. Basically, if you get a brand new bow with no rosin on it at the what do you call it? A luthier or a string shop or string instrument shop, you'll basically get this effect that just sounds like. And here I'm doing the smooth back of my bow, right? But even with the hair, without rosin, that's what it ends up like. It has no grip whatsoever. And so, with rosin, you actually get that grip that allows us to play. And also the reason I use these two fingers to wipe the dust off is because they're the two load bearing fingers here alongside the thumb, and then these are actually just adjusters. And actually, I suppose my bow grip now is more like this, but you can still see the weight here and the grip here. This is what's actually bearing most of the weight. If you need a good rest, need more rest, and hi, Vivi. It's good to see you. Have quite the audience today. Oh, and plenty of requests rolling in. I better get going. All right. Let's play Chrono Trigger again for warm up, since that actually seemed to work decently yesterday. And then we can go from there to requests. Oh, I did forget a tech thing. I still need to make a checklist. There we go. Does that... Okay. There we go. Of course, music. Oh, Violet, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. I seem to have memories of you being here before, but I don't know if they're real. Anyway, here's the main theme to Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger. That was the main theme from Chrono Trigger. That one most definitely is. That's actually a custom arrangement that I have, and I have up on my Coffee account as well for anybody interested in the sheet music. すごいね。ありがとう。The trigger has now been chronoed or something. And back, last few times you requested Rosalina's. Oh, Comet Observatory. How are your evenings going, by the way? So I think I asked MJ and Charles right at the beginning, but forgot to ask anybody else. Oh, Vivian. Oh, you're gonna go take a rest? Okay. Night night, Vivian. Sweet dreams. Right. Straight into requests. You're exhausted and did chores. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely take care of your body. Holly, going mad trying to find something that can pose your unbelievably complex model and and failing. Oh. Huh. I suppose I never thought of that before. Yeah, so with like meat tuber posing, it's just you have to figure out a way to physically pose yourself and take the picture, but with VTuber models, you have to have external software, right? Next, here's a piece from Ocarina of Time. This is the other marketplace theme. The one inside Castletown, and the one that gets redacted after you become an adult. Oh, that's why. That was Lone Lawn Ranch or Epona Song. Thanks for the request for Marketplace, Vicky. And hopefully you like this, Holly. Oh, that's a lot of claps. I think I saw one of Bree's comments. Looking at song lists and songs by Barislav Slavov sticking out right now. If you'd like, I can definitely play some of those. Shardus. Let us see. Where is the sheet music for Shardus? There it is. Good. So this is a classical piece that tends to be in most violinists' repertoires. Like, it's a not super difficult piece. It's showy more than it is difficult, if you get my meaning. And it's also exciting, which a lot of people like, right? And so it gets taught as a sort of an intermediate level piece to classically trained violinists. This is Shardus by Vittorio Monti. Shardis by Vittorio Monti. Let's see. Check off that. Tantanjo Castle. There it is. Oh, this is one of those pieces that I really need to get a proper violin arrangement written out for. So otherwise I'm sitting here having to read off of the bass clef a whole bunch. Music Nudger, I believe the assertion that the song was more showy than difficult. Oh, Microbite! Hello, hello! Thank you, thank you. Oh, gonna lurk for a bit? Sounds good. Good luck with the coding. The kitten enjoyed the piece a lot? Aw. How's the kitten taking to the, or rather, how are the adult kitties taking to the kitten? I'm glad you liked it, Bree. It's, the classical part of my repertoire doesn't get too much attention. But they are all pretty practiced. Well, now posing this model in your knee, and you think you found the seventh circle of hell? Wait. What if you change your model to the possessed variant? She was impressed at first, but I've got her playing with the kitten. Oh, wasn't impressed at first, but you've got her playing with the kitten a few times now? That's good. Oh, yes, send me, reminds you of your favorite songs? I look forward to the link then. Oh. Kitty's getting into trouble. At the same time. This is Tantanjil Castle from the original Dragon Quest. So Dragon Quest 1. I have no clue what year that was. was Tentonshow Castle. Thanks for the request, Vicky. I'm excited for the next one. So this is The Inner Light, which is a piece from Star Trek The Next Generation, which I wouldn't have known if Ovidex hadn't requested it one day. And then it ended up as a permanent part of my repertoire. As a note, I do also do sight reading. So if you have a soundtrack that you like and you have a piece from it that you'd like me to try to play, I do take sight reading requests, and we can go out and look for some convenient sheet music, see if it's there, make an attempt at it. And if there is decent sheet music and I like the piece, often it will go into my permanent repertoire. I'm fairly sure, probably 50, 60 pieces in the repertoire are pieces that have been requested at some point that I wouldn't have known otherwise. Oh, you have one request? What would you like me to try? FF14 Dedicated Moonlight. Let's see. Let me write that down. And then we'll get the placeholder set here real quick. All right, so after this, once we get through the Baldur's Gate 3 music, we'll go to the sight reading request. Violin still in the middle of it is bliss. You sent me the link for the music a while back, really? Oh no, I have no memory of it. Oh dear. Maybe playing it will solidify the memory a little bit more. This is The Inner Light from Star Trek The Next Generation, Season 5, Episode 25. And I'm sure MJ or Overdex will correct me if that was incorrect. was the inner light. Thank you, thank you. No correction needed. Glad I got that right. Oh, you watched the episode earlier today, Charles? Raiders March. Is that also from Star Trek The Next Generation? We have a void that has the zoomies. 10 out of 10 will cry every time. Yeah, it's a gorgeous one. That's oh, Balbs. Oh. All right. Night Overdex. Thanks for being here. Balbs. Thank you. Use the 90% of the room that isn't my desk, please. More than 90%. It's like 97%. The void has gone crazy. Honestly, this is pretty normal for him. This is not abnormal behavior. It's just periodic behavior. Let's see. You said Raiders March? Raiders March. March. Star Trek TNG. Shaw. There we go. Isentella? What's that from? Gilherme? Welcome to the stream. Oh, fairy tale? Okay. Let's see, where did I have that? There it is. This is a 3-pager. Which means... There we go. Oh gosh. Almost an hour's gone by since we started a stream. About 15 seconds, it'll be an hour. Ay. Streams go by way too fast. Speaking of, here's a water reminder. Feels weird having the water with my right hand because it's usually my left hand. Right, so here is the main theme from the anime Fairy Tail. was the main theme from Fairy Tale. Thank you for the request, Datamancer. Let's see. Fight Minutes Alone from Pantera. What is Pantera? Oh, that's why. It's unfortunately I generally only take 5 minutes alone. So I generally only take requests that are soundtracks. So generally no classical music, no popular bands, that sort of thing. But anything that's game soundtrack, anime soundtrack, movie soundtrack, even visual novel soundtracks. I have a history of finding sheet music for. Sorry to disappoint you, although welcome to the stream. Let's see. Let's add the power to Baldur's Gate here, since Night Song's just a smidge short. Alright, welcome. What about Minecraft music? Sweden, what hands? If I remember correctly, Sweden doesn't play too well on the violin. I don't remember what hands is though. Yeah, looks like there's sheet music for it. We can definitely try it. Right. C418 is the original composer, right? Let's see. So what hands we can put as the third request here in the so we have Cass's theme, and then the Wii Shop theme, and then Baldur's Gate 3 music, and then here it's currently FF14 dedicated to Moonlight, and then Raiders March from Star Trek The Next Generation, and then Wet Hands from Minecraft. Although, give me 30 seconds real quick. I'll be right back. There we go, I'm back. Oh dear, it looks like I have a mosquito in my room. That is really unfortunate. Alright, so that's that. Right. There we go. So I adore a lot of C14's compositions, but so many of them just don't play very well on the violin. It sucks. It's both the Minecraft and I think the Starbound soundtrack is also like that, where it's gorgeous to listen to and would probably play really well on like a piano or a harp, but just doesn't work very well on a violin. Let's see. There we go. All right, so this is a request from Violet. This is Cass's theme from Starbound soundtrack, so also Heavenly. Oh, I'm glad you know about it. It's I it sucks what actually happened to the game itself, but the soundtrack is still, yeah, that's absolutely heavenly and something that that wasn't really tarnished by what happened to the game itself. Mr. Smiley, welcome to the stream. Drop the beat. Unfortunately, I don't have a DJ to play with to do that. Unless you consider Waltz as dropping the beat, in which case. was Cass's theme from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Well, thank you, thank you. It's true, Talent. Oh, welcome to the stream, Moose. Welcome, welcome. Wondering if you could play the theme to Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, I definitely can. So it's already in my repertoire. Howl. And for everybody that just recently came in, here's a link to my repertoire. You can request things from there. It doesn't take anything. It's all up here. Also, before I forget, like, subscribe, and ring the little notification bell if you'd like more of this. Also, if you'd like to donate, there is a coffee link in the description, I believe. And that takes one-time and monthly donations, as well as it hosts my custom arrangements. Most of these aren't custom arrangements, but there are pieces like the main theme from Chrono Trigger, Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy, Detonate the Church Bell. Wait, what? And Ancient Stones from Skyrim that all have my custom arrangements that are all up on Coffee. And also, again, those don't take any donations or anything. They're free to everyone. So, oh, don't forget to smash that bell. Detonate the church bell. Nuke the bell from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. My love, beautiful as always. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. さすがオクタビアさん。ありがとうね。Throw a big pen into the fire, Isildur. Oh, just imagine Isildur carrying a model-sized Big Ben and just hugging it and going, no. It's... He should have just pushed Isildur in. If Isildur wanted to keep the ring, he could keep the ring. It just still needs to go in the lava. It's mine, you wouldn't understand, gosh. No, I probably wouldn't understand. And I mean, I definitely have other things that I might understand, but not keeping a torso-sized model of Big Ben in a war zone. And it remaining somehow unscathed through one of the largest battles of Middle-earth, so... he should rugby tackled him in and taken simultaneous LNW. Yeah, like, that's a good way to go out, right? Like, you know... Let's see. Oh, we played Cass's theme, so we'll do Wii Shop theme, some good... Baldur's Gate 3 music, and then sight reading. So this current list is actually about 8 deep, because there's 3 sight reading requests right here that I have noted over here. Unfortunately, I can't put multiple placeholders. Nothing's stopping me from just making a sight reading request 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be a good idea before the weather change. Wait, what? Oh, you need to get new tires. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. Before winter sets in. It's already September. Oh. All right, let's see. Where do I have the Wii Shop theme? There it is. All right. Unfortunately, I never actually had a Wii. Like, I didn't play a Wii until probably about 10 years ago. and it wasn't mine. It was just a friend's place. So this shop isn't actually super nostalgic to me, but I have learned to love it in the years since. That was the Wii Shop theme. Thanks for the request, Bree. So that was, I think the Wii Shop theme was added, what, like Friday night? Like literally just 2 days ago? And it's already getting requests. Oh, actually going to head to bed now? My girl's returned back into a pumpkin? Oh dear. Oh dear. Are choosing to understand the Wii conversation to be not about games consoles? Because I am wholesome always? Wait. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? Halloween's only 50 days away. Oh my god. Why? Oh, it was my first credit card purchase to purposely build credit? Oh, wow. Choosing to understand the Wii conversation to, oh. You picked it because because it had never been played. It's yeah, it's part of why. There are pieces in I think in the repertoire that haven't gotten plays much. like very much single digit plays. Some of them are more recent additions. Yeah, pretty much everything on this list is fairly recent additions, but that's like fairly recent is like the last 2 to 3 months. Um, and then from there, it's what's popular, right? So pieces like I don't know, Married Life from Up. It's that first intro sequence where Pixar breaks your heart in about 3 minutes. Um, it is also one of the waltzes that we have. Do we have 8 waltzes now, MJ? I have this feeling that we have 8 waltzes because Married Life and Ib, Memory from Ib, are also waltzes. Ooh. Holly, you managed to find a way to pose your model. Now you're making assets. Whee! Great soundtrack. keep you sane during all this. I'm glad it is. Of course, with the Wii Shop theme, you play it for enough hours, and it goes the opposite way, right? Or maybe it doesn't. I know there are what's it called? Menu 1 from Super Smash Bros. Melee. That's so some of you are going to be really really familiar with this. Like, I am fairly sure that people that had a GameCube are intimately familiar with that piece. And as often as it probably got played, it's surprisingly hard to grow tired of. It's kind of weird. And oh yeah, I can't wait to see the new graphics. Are they going to be in the channel section, the section below your stream? Like where all the schedule and all of that sort of stuff is? For anybody that doesn't know, Holly's over on Twitch under this that same name. And I'll send a preview to General. Okay. So, let me which general. Oh gods, that I'm seeing a screenshot from about an hour ago of you trying to pose things. Oh, I see now. Oh, it is. Oh. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Also, I don't know if I'd ever seen the skirt portion of your model before, let alone the thigh highs. This is new. Parts of Holly I've never seen before. Jay, I don't think I can get sick of the Wii Shop music. There's a special spot in my weird brain for that tune. Yeah. It's I don't have it quite there for the Wii Shop music, but like I said, with the GameCube and the Super Smash Bros. Melee Menu 1, I definitely feel that. You rarely use that? Wait, so do you have... Oh, that's why. Oh, wait, is your usual... Is your usual the like a hoodie, but like it's like posed like this? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm surprisingly not visual person, even though my spatial awareness is on the strong side, and it's all visual. My Off-shoulder hoodie? Yeah. That or the crop top? Oh. Okay, I need to go back and actually look at your outfits at some point. You need both? I understand. I have strengths, but I also have weaknesses. Like cats. And chocolate. And heavy cream. Let's see. Night song, night song, night song. Barslov's night song. There we go. Alright, so here is Night Song from Baldur's Gate 3. This is a fairly short but very, very impactful piece for those that have played Baldur's Gate 3. And if you haven't, it's totally worth it. I think it's the only game I've bought full price in like 20 years of gaming? Fairly sure. That was Night Song. Am I learning or an expert? Oh, professional. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 Power. Firefox. Oh, and welcome to the stream, Aksh. Go. And let's see. Just a sec here. Ow. There we go. Okay, so this is The Power by Barslav Slavov. Oh, let me make sure my sheet music isn't cutting off anything important. Okay, there we go. This is one of the main themes from Baldur's Gate 3. It's not the title menu theme, as a note. That is a different one. Um, but it is one of three, I think, main themes that are fairly intertwined. This is the power from Baldur's Gate 3. Was The Power from Baldur's Gate 3, written by Barislav Slavov. Thank you for that request, Bree. Good luck and have a nice day. You too, Aksh. Dance of Pales, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. Uh, let's see. Um, Sounded a little shite if, as if compared with Tartini? Oh, Flashbang, yeah, yep, absolutely Flashbang. So, for those of you that don't know, I keep these two monitors. Basically, the HDR turned way down low so that the whites aren't super are less distinct. Um, but on this monitor, I kind of need that contrast to actually see the chat text. But also sometimes I need this. So page 1 and 2 can go on this monitor. Page 2, 3, and 4 can go on this monitor. The power has a page 5. So it has to go on this monitor. And that's where the flashbangs begin. Like, the whole reason that I have these two turned down a smidge is because before I thought to do that, every time I would open up sheet music on them, bam, just burn the eyes out. Love, love, love. Let's see. Check and check. Oh, sight reading time. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. Every time I see that in my head, I go bang. Yeah. Oh, it's like getting flash banged in FPS, but like more permanent. Just stays on the screen. And there's little bits of like black ink here and there that are actually actually the notes in the sheet music, but otherwise it's just white. Oh! I did get somebody that recommended me a piece of software today that I was going to take a look at until I ran out of time, for being able to launch multiple instances of a PDF in different windows. That might hopefully also have something against the flashbanging issue. Hum's Jeopardy theme, or we could I mean, a good whistle. Those first notes just trigger something. Lavender Town. Oh, let's see. I don't remember anything beyond that. I know I've played a duet version um, of Lavender Town with a friend of mine. It's really fun. Bria can't hum without reverting to dreaded old voice. Oh, I I feel that. My singing voice. I mean, and that's about the limit of my true voice. And then, right, that's in the falsetto range. So like, that's not really useful. That's basically the whole thing. Lavender Town is my It's Raining, I Want to Chill Out OST. Oh, don't ask me why the Horror Town OST is my chill music, or do. Why is it? Do you normally like horror or dislike horror? You have an amazing voice. Oh, thank you. It feels Especially on stream, I think I'm not as diligent about upholding some of the voice training. And so it's some of the aspects of that I don't particularly like when I'm listening back to the streams, but I'm working on it. You're in music, so you're hypercritical? I mean, there is that. Yeah. It's also the thing that, like, that's allowed me to. Like, I mean, there's a distinction between, like, pitch and resonance, right? Things like that I'm really thankful for to my musical training, because that's not something that I really needed to, like, really train from the ground up. It was just, hearing the concept and going, oh, yeah, of course, you can totally keep a pitch the same while changing what is effectively the timbre of it, right? And you, elegant voice, me, gremlin, ass, chaos voice. Oh, no. How would I describe your voice? How would I summarize your voice? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Pets to sustain the kitty and make sure she lives another night. Yes, of course. Sorry. Let's see. Are you dissatisfied with your pets, madam? Food or pets? Are you deciding? She's just sitting right over the food bowl, goes, but your voice has Beeb good? Beeb? Let's see. Holly. Oh, this about Lavender Town theme. It's your rainy chill song, because on the way to Wales one holidays, a little gal, my GBA button stopped working once, and I was stuck in Lavender Town. Oh dear. But that's as good a reason as any. Only in Photoshop could I color pick one pixel and get a different color on a painting over the same. What? Different color on painting over the same pixel. How? Oh. Ah, that's frustrating. So I honestly don't know if I can do dedicated to Moonlight. I wonder if there's a simple hey MJ, can you possibly help me look for a relatively simple version of Dedicated to Moonlight that isn't 10 pages? I'm trying to find something. What you found looked horribly complicated. Oh, it's Dedicated to Moonlight. You're basically only really looking for the solo. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Where does the solo start though? Wait, is it this portion here? Bloody Muse score. Where's my horizontal scroll bar? Oh, there it is. All right, let's see. So many pages. Yeah, it really is. Holly, I wouldn't call your voice gremlin. There's definitely an elegance to it. I can't think of a good word though. The elegance is just that I'm British. I haven't been introspective enough to definitively say whether that is or isn't the case. But is it does the solo go this is definitely something that I'll have to actually extract and practice separately, unfortunately. So even at that, I think that's probably about the maximum speed that I can properly process that while sight reading it. Sorry, Holly. I need to find the Raiders March. That's okay? Okay. Wait, hey Charles, is Raiders March from Star Wars? You even have one of the kitties singing along? Wait, do I? I'm just snoring a little bit. Oh, hello, B2. Morning. How's it going tonight? Relatively decent. I was actually really tired starting out, but it's been a lot of fun. Oh, I think Raiders. So, Charles, I think Raiders March. Found Simplified Dedicated to Moonlight. Kinda. Or is it? Oh, it's Indiana Jones. It's Indiana Jones. Right, that's why. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, but that's a freaking preview. Why is it only a preview? It's a preview too. Yeah, looks like I can't find what do you call it? Raiders March sheet music, Charles. Also, Charles, I think you're a few minutes behind the stream. Because I noticed when somebody came in asking for when 4K mods came in asking for something from Pantera. You said metal band or something like that as a message, like multiple minutes after I had already figured it out. So it might be good to just refresh your stream. All the progress you're making, post in general for those about section pictures is insane. Ooh, that's looking good. Like the trichotomy of Gremlin. It's at least not the whole arrangement. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Can you send it over Discord by chance? I mean, it works. Die, try. As long as it's the as long as it's the same linguistic root. Um, a dedicated to Moonlight that's that's only 5 pages and 2 hands. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely still practice territory, but um, I'm going to save this in sheet music for now, and then take a look at it later. Oh, that's pretty good. Like I wasn't able to find that, so um, okay, wet hands. All around, are you still here? So this is an arrangement of wet hands from Minecraft. Um, the composer is C418, who was the original composer. He's no longer. I think Microsoft's replaced him with sort of a revolving door of various new composers. But anybody that played Minecraft closer to when it came out, basically all the music there was 418, as far as I remember, including pieces like Sweden, which something like that. The recollections are vague at best. Anyway, here is Wet Hands. That was Wet Hands from Minecraft. I don't actually remember that piece. Which feels weird to say. A good tune to eat cereal with? It's good to hear. Oh, how's your morning prep going, B2? Let's see. Let us do a little bit of, yes, definitely rosin time. And thank you for the reminder earlier, MJ. I saw it and then I kept talking and forgot about it. No Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones. Yeah, I tried looking for sheet music for it, and it just seems to not exist. Like everything that I looked at was here, buy the sheet music. Which, if I had the funds, I would love to, but can't. And I found none of my nothing on any of my usual sources. Do I like Mondays? Not really. So usually Mondays are my first day off, right? So I usually perform Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday is a day off. But usually that just means that I have to do all the chores that have stacked up throughout the performance week. And I'm also doing it at the trough, at my weakest, at my most exhausted. And it's a recovery day. And so, yeah, Mondays are... It's my first day off, but because it's my first day off, it's just not a very good day. Charlotte? Oh, hello, Fen. Morning. Saturday likes are always lazy days. Fen, do you do Monday, Wednesday, Friday streaming? Lady Strawberries! Hello! Welcome back to the stream. It's been a while. A long while. Maybe months? Feels like months. Oh, you do Monday through Friday. No wonder. Yeah, it's very much your Saturdays and my Mondays are probably fairly similar in that like it's not even like lazy day. It's just, I mean, for me at least, it's I'm physically exhausted and probably will pay exorbitantly if I try to push myself even more sort of days. Although this week I am actually streaming tomorrow as well, because it's a holiday. So we'll make an exception and actually do a Monday stream. Bree, you're taking a mental health day, so you're usually not able to watch streams on Monday? Then today's stream is longer than most of my usual stream. Wait. Though I did some today because I'll be off Tuesday. Today's Sunday. Oh, to make up for, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, MJ, Lady Strawberries isn't, well, I think, I don't know, are most people here Fetty? Like, yeah, I'm fairly sure pretty much everybody here besides maybe B2 is on Fetty. See, this is why I don't sleep. I get so much more time. I feel that. Yep. Nice, quiet night hours when nobody's around to bother you, right? And it's cool, and there's not a giant nuclear ball in the sky trying to fry you. She gets it. Yeah. I'm a night owl by nature. It's I do like waking up at like 6 or 7 if I've gotten 9 hours of sleep. So if I get to go to bed at 2100, like actually properly tired and sleepy and satisfied that I've had enough time in the day to do what I want to, it feels great to, just kind of saunter out at the crack of dawn and just go, okay, morning time. But like, honestly, I think what it is those dawn hours and the pre-dawn hours feel like nighttime hours. I think that's what it is. Because there's not really anybody around. The world's relatively quiet. It's usually relatively cool, even on hot days, right? Um, so yeah, I think my love of nighttime is just the exact same love that I have for the morning hours, except for one thing. And that is that if I have to force myself awake, that is literally the hardest part of the day. I despise doing that. And it's been a long time since I've been awoken by the smell of bacon or somebody coming up to me and just going, hey, here's some mocha, right? Like that's, it's, those are wonderful ways to wake up. But it's, without that, mornings are horrid. Just horrid. Oh, that hurts? Wait, what hurts? I could be nice and chilly right now in the nighttime air, but never opening that window again. Oh dear. Yeah. Screen windows, screen windows, screen windows. Oh, and that thing's been open for literally 4 years. Oh no. Oh dear. Screen windows, screen windows. Oh, coming in on time now? Maybe? I don't know. Charles, can you send a message as soon as you get this particular voice message? You get paid on Wednesdays a week? Oh, gonna get a new, better mesh cover for it? Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear. Because, yeah, no, that's a nightmare. For context, everybody, Holly had something very, very large and scary, most likely crawl in that window. And then the bed feels unsafe, and so more sleep troubles than she already has. Which, yeah, God's on you. Yeah. For everybody else's reference, this is about the size. This. Yeah, about this size. That makes goth clothing with mesh shawls make sense. Honestly, fair. Fair. So, Holly, the night, literally the night before, or was it 2 nights before, you had your issues. I was having a couple nights in a row of my own issues. Of actually, as far as I know, that very, very same species of spider. So for everybody else's reference, if you're an arachnophobe, arachnophobiac, I would recommend not listening to if you don't want to. Anyway, so there's a species called the giant house spider, which is fairly ubiquitous to a good part of the world, right? And so it's not a wolf spider, which is completely different. And it's not a hobo spider, which has been in and out of the same genus family. It's one of the lower level groupings, right? The lowest level grouping for species, as the giant house spider. Hobo spider, it's been purportedly venomous, but the evidence is really flaky and weird, and it's probably not, right? But we're talking about the giant house spider. And it's a funnel web spider. So it doesn't have a sticky web. So the good part is that you won't run into its web out somewhere outside, right? It makes funnel webs. But the thing is, at night, it will come out and look for mates at certain seasons, right? But otherwise, it likes, corners. It likes hiding. It doesn't like exploring. It's vulnerable. And it can't do long distances. It can sprint, but not do long distances. It's well, because funnel web, right? Not sticky, so it has to actually, it has to be fast. But I'm pretty heavily nocturnal, right? So one night, I go downstairs, and our stairwell leads to a little foldy door. You open it, and then you go out and you close it. And that's the main hallway from the front door, right? I found... I would definitely tune out for like 5 minutes, Holly. Although I suppose I was telling you this story, wasn't I? So the TLDR is... Oh my God. Okay, so... This is horror time. You're a masochist and a completionist. Okay, got it. I will try to spare the heebie-jeebie details. So basically, I come out, I go downstairs, while and facing that door that folds to the left is the bathroom, right? The restroom. And so I have to go under there or by there to also get to the restroom. It's literally on the ceiling in the corner just above that door. So that night I message one of my roommates who is assumably asleep by that point. It's 0200, right? This is post stream. I'm going down. I don't notice it going down because it's back up here, right? I do my kitchen stuff, my cooking, and then I go to wash up, and there it is in the corner. It's basically, blocking my way to both the restroom and back to my own room. Somehow I managed to get through that, right? Next morning, I come down, sprint through that part real quick, look back up, it's no longer there. That night, after stream, I go back downstairs. I do my things. I go back. There is a different spider. This time more of an orb weaver, which is actually a sticky web maker, right? But that means that it's not very fast. So pros and cons, and it's also smaller, right? Like it's only about this big instead of literally this big. This is not exaggeration. I literally had one of these outside the kitchen window, and I got to stare at it and actually worry about it a little bit when it went missing. Anyway, the spiders are all cons. Yeah, if they could, incredible amounts of napalm and possibly just nuking from orbit. Yes, I definitely agree. It owns the house now. Yes. At the very least, I know that this spider is not venomous, right? So that's one thing. But so the second night I go down, it's not in the corner. Great. I do my kitchen stuff. I go to wash up. There's a different, smaller spider in the opposite corner, still over that exact space. So I wash up, I go back, I sit at this table, I look left, to the kitchen, and there, in the middle of the flippin' floor, just in the middle, middle of the kitchen floor, right where I can see it, not moving at all, is the original spider from the night before. Suffice it to say that I did not wash my dishes that night. Cheryl, I wish it was paying rent now. I mean, the thing is, like, there's smaller spiders that hang around my room, right? And they're fine to hang around my room. I've got cats. If they can avoid the cats, that means that they're avoiding me, and they're relatively small, and they keep other nasty, critters from, say, sucking my blood, right? Cool. We've come to an understanding over the last few years, even if it's like right here, within mostly reach, as long as it's not directly over my head, I'm mostly okay, right? Like, my arachnophobia has ebbed since I was a child, right? As a child, I couldn't stand within about 3 meters of one because, yeah, set oven to 400 Kelvin. Which is not actually that hot. It's like 400 Kelvin is what, like 175 C? Let's simmer for 642 billion years and some change. But is it doing its share of chores? It better damn well be. Good gods, if it wants to just, like, if it just wants to sit in the middle of the bloody kitchen and not let me wash dishes, yeah, it better be doing the dishes. Or, like, it better be prepping my post-stream meal for me right now. Like, and the smaller spider is currently actually over the dining room table in the light fixture, but, like, up above it where I can't see it. And it's also taking care of the bugs that also, like, congregate there. So, like, great. It's out of my sight. It's taking care of other bugs. What, no complaints. That's a 0 out of 0, right? Not a 10 out of 10. Just a 0 out of 0. NA. Do not see. Don't really care that much. Well, I'd rather it stay there as its permanent home. But yeah, so those were the 2 nights, I think, leading up to you having your own specimen jump scare you, Holly. I didn't want to say it at the time because I know that would have been, as much as it would have been very much a sympathizing, yes, me too sort of moment. I figured it was maybe a little, the images of that were a little too fresh, the trauma a little too fresh in your mind to get any sort of sympathy out of that, and it just would have been more re-traumatization. But a week out now, you've been able to get some sort of sleep, right? So, yeah, at this point, me too. That sucked. Has it only been 3 days? Holy fuck. Really? Okay, my sense of time is absolutely borked. Maybe it's been a week since my stuff started. I don't know. Oh, wait, right. So... set it to 400 solar units. Yeah, that would be a little toasty. That would definitely be that would be a little more effective than the napalm, and would absolutely have the AoE necessary to make sure that is being taken care of. Yeah. Snakes are cute as heck. But without the teeth, they just meh. Agree, snake cute. Yeah. So my mother and my grandmother actually have a fear of snakes. So that's a thing. Although Japan has one of the most venomous snakes in the world, I think. I don't quite remember the details of that, but um, so much so that like some of the snakes in my in some of the like this the younger books that I have, books meant for like toddler me actually have the snakes covered. um, but I never got their fear of snakes. I instead saw a news thing about an infestation of spiders from Australia. Um, if Haru was here, I would totally tell this story because she would know exactly what I'm talking about. Um, Japan also has snow monkeys, yes. Um, but yeah, I just saw this infestation on the news, and basically a 3-year-old got traumatized, and now I have a lifelong fear of snakes. So, not lifelong fear of snakes, lifelong fear of arachnids. Um, although scorpions don't squick the heebie-jeebies. Like, it's yeah, I don't know. Mm. So that was story time. Hopefully, you're still alive, Holly, and not curled up into a ball. Right, Bree, you're an Aussie too. I forgot about that. Yes, you are absolutely dead spot on. Um, so in Japan we have depending on the manhole cover, but there's these little smaller square ones that are actually more roadside stream covers, ditch covers. There we go. About this big. And there was an infestation because of shipments from Australia to Japan in the Kansai area. So think Osaka, Kobe, Kyoto, that right? Super warm, right? And the on the news, the person grabs one of those, flips it over, and it's just a mound of baby redback spiders. Yeah. So that's the story of how I death forever. Yeah, no, it's just look like maybe we shouldn't nuke Japan again. Like maybe like, but hear me out. Laser strike from orbit on that manhole cover, and everything within about 20 meters, please. Surprise! It's a present. No, no. I like some surprises, but that one, that's a surprise that I've remembered for the last quite a long while. And it sucks. I would love to just be able to take like those larger spiders and just relocate them. You know? Um, like they're cool. Right? Like, logically, they're non-venomous. As long as you tap out, like, as long as you're not reaching into small spaces between objects in a dark, moist area, it's mostly okay with those ones. And like the ones in the air, whatever, right? Like, just saw a picture of a spider on a wheelie bin in Australia and has 80% of the width of the bin. What? What? The spider is the size of a Toyota Celica? What? Oh, Charles, don't worry. Don't worry. On my main bus route to go anywhere, there is a person that about this time of year gets a lawn decoration, a Halloween lawn decoration that is a spider that is taller than your truck by quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, that's a thing. I get to observe that from the safety of the bus, which is really nice because I don't have to share a room with it. I'm so sorry, Holly. If I could give you a hug, I absolutely would. Uh, okay, and enough of spider story time. Um, yeah, that's these are things. What am I doing? Okay, I'm actually going to be slightly, slightly have some foresight and actually call a last call right now. Because I'm fairly sure before story time we had hit about 2 hours, right? Um, and I have another stream to play tomorrow. So, um, here's the link to my repertoire. Um, take a look at that. Everybody gets one more request, and we play all of them. And we go through all of them. I'm going to take a quick 5 minute break, maybe six. I'm going to say six. And then I'll come back and we'll go through these, okay? And hopefully, I will be able to make the trip without being harassed, accosted, or otherwise uh, scared the bejesus out of by spiders a sizable portion of the size of my palm. For reference, okay? Um, so yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will. Yeah, that's. The reminder for water. If one appears, I recommend applying atomic fusion directly to its forehead. Yes, and in small enough quantity that the AOE is actually only about this big, and it doesn't burn out my my retinas, which would be wonderful. I will be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Let's see, chat log, chat log. Good luck. If I throw a shoe hard enough, I might be able to hit it. Maybe. That'd have to be a heck of a shot, and I'd be worried about your shoulder and elbow afterwards, but more in range than some people. Oh, yeah, jumping spiders. Oh, gods. Oh, yeah, jumping spiders are surprisingly cute. They're just little itty bitty things. And yeah, they'll just like disappear from your vision for some reason. But also, they're the only spiders that I can ever look at and go, "You're actually kind of adorable. Why are you adorable?" What? Holly is a beacon of ah. Oh God, more spider talk. Sorry. No, no. Sorry, Holly. Oh, more progress. More progress. Wait. Let's see. Oh, those are gorgeous. Those are gorgeous. Holy cow. Definitely a little bit of envy here for VTubers and the things you can do with the models. No, there isn't, Charles. And let's not let's not go trying to trigger people's phobias. That's no. No. I have a toasted marshmallow and a kitty. And an octopus. This one's an octopus. I see nothing. Is that panel loose? You're not loose, are you, panel? Okay, good. Good panel. No clue. All right, I have quite a few requests. What's the black dot by the blue and white picture? Are you talking above it? Because this right here, this bit, is the nail. So the dark part is a nail, and then the tan part is actually just a little tab. Just a little tab that's part of the, what do you call it? It's the packaging for that illustration? Painting? I think it's painting. Right next to it. I don't know. I don't see any dots. Yeah, it's completely clear. There's a little bit, there's like a bottom right corner. I don't see. Are you okay? There's even in, yeah, as far as I know, I can't see anything in the video either. Okay. Back to music. Holly, do you have another request? I'm doing the last call, so this is last chance to get something in. Someone cursed Charles. I'm glad he got that curse and not me, because that would be horrible. I do hallucinate random things since ever since I got these glasses, because they have these little bits. Let's see, these little nubs right here, coupled with the corners of my lenses, distort my vision in just the right way that I think there's something on my periphery. ADHD, meta, accidental overdose, weight change are not. Oh yeah, no, it's associated my entire body being covered in wasps. That is, yeah, no, that's not fun. That was on your screen. Oh, oh, I'm glad it was on your screen. Yeah, that's accidental overdose. And weight changes. Eesh. 2 total. The others, everything went to black except your body, and you're laughing for 5 minutes. No worries, Char. And part of the thing is, so like, as an arachnophobiac, my detection, my spidey senses, are sharper than other people. Like one errant line of spider web, out just in wherever and outside, right? I will spot that because I know the telltale glimmer and distortion that creates, and I'm super sensitive to it. It's kind of like I'm sensitive to rhythmic bouncing of my body, because it feels similar to an earthquake. And for those of you that don't know, I was in so I've lived in Japan and the US about half and half over my life. And one of the portions that when I was living in Japan just happened to be during the 2001 earthquake. And so yeah. And it wasn't just the earthquake. I was also living in like 29th story during all of the aftershocks, which were like, 5.0, 6.0. I think we had a 7.0 aftershock or two, which like a 7.0, if you don't know, is a major earthquake. It will literally total cities. Like that's the size, especially like in places like Europe where structures are unprepared for seismic activity. It would destroy a whole city, just lay waste to it, right? But these are just aftershocks that happen at 5 a.m. every few days, The 7.0 is enough to total a skyscraper, which is coincidentally the perfect way to kill a one spider. Yes, absolutely. Just make sure that nobody's in it, just yes. Whereas Japan, especially in recent years, right? The Kobe earthquake. I forgot what the exact name of it was, but Kobe got hit really bad 30, 40 years ago, I think. And since then, our seismic regulations have been super good. So, like, even during a 9.0, which, as a note, this isn't... It's a logarithmic scale, which means that the power necessary to go from 1 to 2 is less than the power required to go from 2 to 3, right? The power, seismic force. And I think it's like 14 times every step, or maybe it was 20. It's something like that, right? And so it's one of those, like, going from the difference between 2 and 3 and 2 and 4 is like, 14 times versus 100 and like, or 212 times or something like that, right? So like a 9.0 is just it's absolutely bonkers. You've never felt an earthquake? Maybe 3 in like 2004. Yeah, it's unless you live in certain regions of the world, there aren't that many, right? You have other things to worry about. But because of that experience, I actually got partly traumatized. Not consciously. Like earthquakes don't consciously like create symptoms of other traumas that I have. But the one thing it did do for me is that it created a super heightened sensitivity for rhythmic movement when I'm at rest. A 3 is like, tummy is rumbling, must be hungry. Yeah. Yep. We just get 40C summers in houses that double as human-sized ovens. Yeah, that's... I feel that. We had... Oh, I forgot how much it was. What is 115? That's 83. Yeah, 9.2. Yeah, we had something like 46, 47 degrees here. It's the Pacific Northwest. We are not equipped to handle this. It became a human-sized oven. These are plaster walls. I was up until 4 or 5, running cool night air through this room so that I could actually touch my walls again without going, oh God, that's really, oh, that's hot. Is there a dubstep concert? Yeah, that's about the right shaking, yeah, for a 3.0. So when a big truck goes past your house, it might freak you out. So I don't live anywhere close to a major thoroughfare. Yeah, there's nothing here that would really... Also, again, it's not freak me out. So I don't consciously go into... Like, I don't get any sort of trauma trigger, right? I don't have flashbacks. I don't have loss of physical and emotional control, right? It just came out as a hypersensitivity to detecting repetitive motions, kind of like my hypersensitivity to detecting anything that has to do with spiders. Z wants to know how your rhythmic sensitivity works with the violin playing. As far as I know, the frequencies that this deals with is just way too high. Frequency, the frequencies that I'm sensitive to would probably be in the 0.3 hertz range, which I don't know if that's even like within human hearing at that point. All right, let's see. Actually, I guess Vicky's not here anymore, so I'm gonna take 2 Xanarkand off. Who requested Merry-Go-Round of Life again? I know I put it there for somebody, but I don't remember anymore. And then we'll put the SM64 staff roll at the end here. If one more piece of hair triggers my spider sense, I'm destroying type away. Could you reconsider and maybe take out, I don't know, like Italy or something? It's closer. Minimum human hearing is 20 hertz. Yeah, then yeah. It's so the frequency I'm used to is like human heartbeat frequency. So I guess that's more 1 to 2 hertz range. No, they have awesome food in Italy. We could always just like destroy Antarctica. That would only cause global catastrophe and loss of habitat for like penguins and polar bears and stuff. All right. Let's get going. So we have Merry-Go-Round of Life, Town with an Ocean View. Blaster Master Area 1. I'm surprised that's getting love. Wait a minute. Isn't Blaster Master getting a remake? Country Roads, Rose of May, Pallet Town, One Summer's Day, and then Staff Roll. Polar Bears or North Pole? Right. Right, because... Yeah, wait. Polar versus... Oh, no, that's Arctic versus Antarctic. Oh, well. All right. First, here's the merry-go-round of life. How was the merry-go-round of life? As always with Studio Ghibli music. It's written by Hisaishi Joe. Though it feels like I've played the last piece of the concert first, which is Oh well, it was a good warm up before I actually get to people's requests. You finish the panels and put a pick in the same place as always. Need to add that song on your iPod? Definitely, definitely, definitely. It's just, it's such a good piece. And also around here we have a love of waltzes, which doesn't make us biased at all. Nope, not at all. What did I have in mind? What did I have in mind? Oh, right. Before I forget, if you like the music, if you like the chatting, like, subscribe, ring the bell, nuke it for Morbid. I'm not quite sure. Depends on what the bell responds to. Um, and then if you'd like to support me financially, there's links in the description. The coffee account is best. It does one time and monthly. Especially the monthly I appreciate because it allows me to know what to expect that month. But also on the coffee account, there is a link to custom arrangements. As I said last night, it's never boring in here. That's good to hear. And then if coffee doesn't work for you, there's also a Venmo account and a CashApp account linked there as well. Don't forget to shoot me an email. Yeah. Can you remind me tomorrow? Because tonight I'm gonna wrap up, eat, take care of my body, and then sleep, and then probably wake up tomorrow and go back to streaming. So it's pushing all of the things off until end of tomorrow. Town with an ocean view. So this one is again Hisai Shijo and Studio Ghibli. Yeah, I'm doing a stream tomorrow because it's a holiday. So I figured, why not? I was hoping to attend PAX West, which is a 4-day event, but I couldn't. I just looked at it and went, yeah, no, my stamina currently is not going to be able to handle this. So, I, in lieu of that, 4-day stream weekend. Why not? Oh god, it's nearly 7 a.m. and I have stream in 6 hours. All nighters. Oh no, Holly, please try to get a little bit of sleep, please. I did just even a little nap. No sleep till Brooklyn. Wait, Brooklyn? Are we invading Brooklyn? What's going on? This is Town with an Ocean View from Kiki's Delivery Service. Speaking of Kiki, she's up here. This is Kiki. And the little kitty up there is Gigi. And those pancakes up there are making me hungry. So I'm going to stop looking at it. That was Town with an Ocean View from Kiki's Delivery Service. Let's see, Bree. Kiki. Oh, it's a Beastie Boys reference. Okay. That explains why I don't get it. A 4-panel comic. Bracket picture of a key. Bracket picture of Kiki. Bracket Kiki holding a key. Bracket Kiki looking in a mirror, seeing herself holding a key. Mm-hmm. Is that a four-panel comic idea or one that you've already drawn? Still wish to live in Kiki's universe? Yeah, that's even having a town like that's just walkable. Would be a bloody dream. And also, yeah, no, definitely room of a bakery would be wonderful. If I this loft style room, but just above a bakery, absolutely. Just wake up in the morning and actually have something to look forward to downstairs, aside from my cats. Kiki. Oh no. Oh. Damn it, Brie. I get it now. Oh, this is the 4-panel comic. Picture of a key. Picture of Kiki. Kiki holding a key. Kiki looking in a mirror, seeing herself hold a key. Or Kiki looking in a mirror, seeing Kiki holding a key. Yes. That's a good idea. All years ago when I was in a poor college student, I had a place right next door to a Krispy Kreme bakery. Oh, gods. Oh. Oh, dear. Kiki holding a key, seeing Kiki holding a key? Can't forget the unmirrored key? Right! I did forget it, didn't I? Oh, dear. Speaking, what is it speaking of? This is complete aside. This is Blaster Master Area 1. Sorry about that, Freeze. That would be my GPU. Still, I haven't been able to take proper time to, what do you call it? Go through the steps to diagnose that little thing. Possibly have to roll back my GPU. Yeah. It's the once a night freeze, don't worry. It probably won't happen again. The freeze made you say GPPU. Graphics post-processing unit? It's not fixed. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I went through... Yeah, I went through the things you recommended last night, I think. So I might roll back 2 drivers? Graphics BP unit. Oh dear. Right, so here's Blaster Master Area 1. I'm fairly sure this is getting a remake recently. The GPPU unit, the GPPU in my Wii U. All I can say to that is, oh whoa. was Area 1 from Blaster Master. Thank you for that request, Finn. Hopefully Finn was here to actually hear that. Meep Goose poking your foot again. Bree, I had my doubts that I could remember Blaster Master's music. Doubts gone. It's, I haven't played I haven't ever played Blaster Master before, so hopefully I'll get a chance to play the new one. Country Roads. So for anybody that hasn't been here before, Whisper of the Heart is a Studio Ghibli movie. Really doesn't get enough love. But adjacent to that, and it's the main character, Danny DeVito, and Denny start blasting. Oh. Now I'm going to have that image in my head when I see the new Blaster Master art again. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I came across the post. I'll send it to you if I remember. Fairly sure the poster's on Fetty, so I'll see if I can find it in my bookmarks and toss it over your way. But yeah, no, Holly, that's when I see the new art again, that's going to forever just you played last night, never get tired of listening to you play? Oh, thank you. Helps that the actual music is good. And that I don't have to write most of these. Right, I'm looking for Country Roads. Right. Same over here giggling. Thanks. No, thanks, Ollie. Bree, my favorite part is when he goes, it's blaster time and blasters all over. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my, wait. Country roads, take me home to my home. Oh, to the den down below, Seventh Circle, West Virginia. Take me home, country roads. Welp, not getting that out of my head either. That's great. So this is originally a violin and vocal duet. So if anybody wants to just expand on that one and you know, just make a vocal track out of it, I will totally play the accompanying Whisper the Heart version of Country Roads to it. Your eyes are now bloody. See, I just got that song out of your head. Oh no, and my condolences. I'm going to play a whole nother version of it. the country, the Whisper of the Heart version of Country Roads, which is let's your Toad impression, yes. I have not heard your Toad impression. Next time I'm at your stream, please, 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 please. Wish I sounded as good as Shizuku. Shizuku is the protagonist of Whisper of the Heart, I believe. West Virginia, West Virginia, demon mama, take my soul down below. I thought that said West Virginia, demon Kansas, take my soul down below. But demon mama sounds good too. Do you want to hear my Toad impression? I have files. Yes, yes. I will absolutely listen to your impression of Toad for dinner today. Oh, for reference, let me just pull up the lyrics here, just for a sec. Let's see. So in Japanese, it's more country road, この道ずっと行けばあの街に続いてる気がする Country road 一人ぼっちをThat doesn't. I need to listen to the recording again because I don't know the second portion of that. Tag me on Discord. It's fun stuff. Yeah, just go to twitch.tv/hilarious. Is that how that works? Yeah. Here you go, Cheryl. Also, Cheryl, I don't think people can actually post links unless they're mods or me. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. Let's see. Let's check on that. Rose of May. This is the theme for Beatrice from Final Fantasy IX. Which is one of the knights you fight. And then redacted happens. I'm sorry, it's 2300. Holy bloody hells. What the meep? Alright, so here's Rose of May from Final Fantasy IX. Wait, you did Gaius's whole flippin' speech in Toad's voice? Or did you do a Gaius impression doing Gaius's speech? Oh no, now I'm really curious. Okay. It's... So as soon as stream is done, I know what I'm listening to after stream is done. Oh, Toad impression? Hello, 4K. Welcome back. Haru! Beatrix is a paladin, actually. Noted. I'm going to write that down. Beatrix is a paladin. Noted. You also once redubbed the Elden Ring intro as Toad, but that's lost to the... Aww. Oh, I have so many things to look forward to tonight. Aside from, like, dinner, but not super looking forward to that. The nerd emoji here sucks. Yeah, no, it's the emojis on YouTube suck. Yeah, YouTube has certain things that Twitch does not, like discoverability, right? On the flip side, Twitch has some of the community stuff down really, really well. Probably because it's actually a streaming platform first, not a video platform, but yeah. Oh, God. Holly? I have something north of like 2,500 emojis on Fetty, on Kitty.city. I miss all of them. All of them. And also my Discord emotes. Because I have those too. That was Rose of May. Thank you for that request. Datamancer? I don't know what your username on YouTube is, but Umpapa Walton? Do we have any waltzes left? Pallet Town's not a waltz, One Summer's Day's not a waltz. Do you desire the Umpapa Haru? Wait, Haru, were you here for last call? Charlotte, it's 2 a.m. here. You have another hour in you. Holy cow. It's hopefully stream will be concluded in about 20-30 minutes. Hopefully I'm not keeping you up too late. I'll be up for a long... Yeah, over here is just 2300, Shaw. Integrated YouTube stream chat and Fetty when? I would love that. I would adore the hell out of that. 1600 in Sydney? No, you weren't, but you're satisfied? Are you sure? Oh, Fan added your emojis to the your holly emojis to the instance. I can't wait to see them. Pallet Town. Pallet Town. Pallet Town. Shaw, that looks like you didn't quite hit the keys you wanted to. Although I don't know. Glad to know another 24-hour time, fangirl. Yeah, of course, of course. Like, look, at some point our guild was on like 4 different continents, and like, fairly sure we were in 8 different time zones, maybe 9. Like, you gotta give 12-hour time does not cut it. You gotta give 24-hour time and the time zone. Because otherwise, nobody's gaming anywhere together. Oh. Breeze on Fetty? I'm fairly sure she is. Unless I've been seeing, like, her ghost use both of her accounts. You just speak in Unix timestamps? Oh no. Anyway, here is, oh, Underwater Waltz. We can definitely do that. So first here is Pallet Town. That was Pallet Town. Gosh, so pretty. Glad you like it. Oh, I saw... Wait a minute, whose comment did I say? Was it 4Ks? Or was it Music's? It was Music's. Oh my god, you make it sound so much more melancholy than the arrangements I've heard. Yeah, so... I have this talent for doing that. I don't know whether I like it or not. But, so... Majora's Mask has the Song of Healing, right? An accordionist friend of mine takes that and makes it a jaunty little waltz. Meanwhile, me? it's a thing I do on by accident really often. So yeah. Oh, you dual wield, yeah. On one, the PFP is colored. On one, it's in grayscale. I can't seem to type my fluffy cat shed on the keyboard as it walked across it. MJ barely single wheeled the Fetty account. Yeah, that's okay too. There's no way that can be a jaunty waltz if you're just be right. That's what I thought too. Right. Until we were just at like a Pyro Fest or something, and they were like, "Hey, you want to play? You want to just Song of Healing, right? Let's play." And like they're a geek too, right? So like when we played together, it's just all geekery. So I was like, okay, yeah, no, go for it. Just start it up, and it's just this jaunty waltz, and I'm just like, what the? I mean, it sounds really good. Like I adore their version of it. I just cannot, for the life of me, replicate it on my own. Like, it just doesn't work. Sounds so good. Yeah, it's like Song of Healing's one of those pieces that just doesn't get any attention. I mean, hell, Majora's Max doesn't hardly gets any attention. Like, I don't remember the last time I've seen Clock Town in the request queue. All right, let's do the three last pieces. One Summer's Day. With lyrics, this is called The Name of Life. This is from not Spirit Away. Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. There we go. was one summer's day. Spirited Away is one of Studio Ghibli's most well-known movies. I believe it came out in probably 2001-ish, maybe 2002. Spirited Away is some kind of it's a movie from Studio Ghibli. Do not gamble, but I would put $100 down that your daughters know the movie Shaw. Yeah. Anybody that knows anime would usually knows what Spirited Away is. The internet says 2001. So I think that's the only Studio Ghibli movie that I got to see in theaters. That was another part of my life that I was back in Japan. And I got to go see it with one of my oldest friends. Based on Russian folklore? So goblins. Valves? Are you going to be an agent of chaos? Or are you going to sit? Okay. I'll give you head scritchies. And then... Oh, he's... That's tragic. He's literally just out of frame. You can see right where my fingers... Hey, Valves, do you... Just a smidge, see. The void smiles and has teeth. Main villains are Baba Yaga and Nameless? Oh. Interesting. So it's an amalgam of Japanese folklore and Russian folklore. Ah. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Second to last piece. This is the Underwater Waltz from Super Mario Bros. With some licking sounds provided by Belbs. With reverb. was Underwater Waltz, written by Kondo Koji. Oh, thank you for all those requests, everyone. One last piece to round it out. This is the staff roll from Super Mario 64. Was the staff roll, the credits from Super Mario 64. Cake. Thank you. Let's bring this a little bit closer now, so I don't have to talk quite as loud. Always tap along to that. Yeah, it's... I don't know why it's so good. Like, it's just... Honestly, I know a few too many staff roll um, tracks that are just really, really good. I'm gonna call? Yeah, of course, Charles. It's, I'm surprised you hadn't already. I hope you sleep well. Take care. Sweet dreams. Yeah, it's Wind Waker has a really good staff roll. Ace Combat Zero has a really good staff roll. There's a lot of good staff rolls. FF14's credit songs are always flawless, but Dawn Trails is incredible. Let me find it for you. Hmm. Oh, you'll be up for a while? Oh dear, oh dear. Hopefully you get rest when you feel like you need it then. Staff rolls hit different. Yeah, it's especially some staff rolls. And there's like staff rolls that remix pieces from in the game. You're not sleeping for 15 hours. I've been up for like 13. Gods. I really hope you at least get a wink. Just in somewhere, Holly. Got a bear in the backyard at the moment. Oh, that's cause for slight concern. Time to go yell at it, Shaw. Or you could use one of those air horn things. Just, bow, 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 bow. Oh. Right, so for anybody that's digging into your garbage cans, yeah, that's what I figured. For anybody that hasn't been here before, music portion of the stream is now officially over. But there is a stretching portion of the stream. Well, body care really. It's partly stretching, partly massage. I'm not medically trained. I just like mostly it's for my own accountability. I sit here, I make sure that I do the stretches so that I can stream tomorrow. And tomorrow especially is going to be day 4, which is not something that happens often. So I'm definitely going to need a good post-stream care session if I'm going to have even a glimmer of a chance of actually streaming tomorrow. If you'd like to stay and either chat or do the stretches along with me, be delighted to have you. So if that's not your thing, then thank you for being here, and hopefully we'll see you here again. Okay. And this time, I'm not going to leave my bow out, hopefully. I still need to clip that from like 2 nights ago. I was talking, and then I just get here and go, you're conserving energy, but still saying? Oh, the accountability shirt. Wait. I usually toss it a few Oreos. Oh, Ray, so glad I get to listen to this. Not have to be working at the same time. That's totally true. I'm sure yeah. Holly is in power saving mode. What does Holly in power saving mode look like? Does she get less frames of animation? You use Bide? Oh no. Give me 15 seconds. I need to go turn off the AC real quick. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry. I forgot. Um, uh, AC mention must be jealous by law. Yeah, I don't think I would survive streams without them because I have the AC meant analog sound. um, uh, but yeah, I have the 3 monitors which generate a fair amount of heat. Um, the lights actually don't, as far as I know. Yeah, I can literally just. It's no. Is it warmer then? It's about as warm as a cat. Um, and that's one that's just been going for, however long, right? I don't think these get warm either, right? Yeah, those don't get warm either. So like the lights don't really do much. But but the uh the 3 monitors, my computer, and the mixing board. Holy cow, this thing generates heat. It is warm without having anything on it. If it had started having things on it that would insulate it, it would get pretty bad. Just yell loud enough. The heat will come in handy in a month. Yeah, I'm sure as a winter streamer, I will be, thanking MJ and my other friends who conspired to get me the computer gear. And then actually I'm probably going to be thanking my cats and myself as well. Because a lot of the heat I generate is me using muscles to move, which is it's a thing. It's terrible. Your PC gets monstrously hot because you stream at X264 medium quality, which is absolutely insane. The vast majority of streamers use very fast. Medium is like 8 times more powerful. Whew. Yeah, no, it's I use very fast just so the Wait, does very fast versus medium change the other response time? Is my main worry is always the lag between when I say something, it gets to everybody's screens, and then you type back at me, and that lag time just feels really bad once it gets past a certain point. Okay, that can go back down. Oh, gods. Oh, light. If I could just not really know unless you're severely power limited. Oh, pardon. I might think about doing that because, well, maybe not. I don't know. Like what happened to you earlier? Oh, you just flashbanged yourself? My condolences on that one. Oh, that would. Oh. Let me close. Oh God, it's grainy. Cats have been on my mouse pad. I suppose the other thing for you, Holly, is that you have. I don't have to generate this and put it on screen, right? And I'm also not playing a game at the same time. So that's rather nice, all things considered, on the computer heat department. It's definitely some things that I envy VTubers for. Like being able to just put on a different outfit. Like you can just, different outfit, or not feeling this hair right now. Switch to a different hair model. Your PC isn't rendering your model. Steam Deck is. iPhone's doing the. Oh, right. The iPhone hits ADC too. Gods. Oh. Oh, what are my temps looking like right now? That's not temps. Where were my temps? Oh, I don't remember where my temps are. They're just somewhere. GPU is what, 54C? CPU shouldn't be much higher. I think the CPU runs 70-ish. Hyper-realistic VTube model? Yeah! It's definitely what this is. Complete with all of the all of the simulated musculoskeletal fatigue and issues. Did you say GPSC? No. I said CPU. CPU should be pretty cool. I don't remember where to find my CPU temps anymore. I can't say a C, a word that ends in... You can't say a C, a word that ends in P. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, there is no mystery there, is there? It's just kind of out there. There's no subtlety. Where is my CPU temp? Do I really not have a CPU temp? Wow. Okay. That's weird. Well, guys. 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 Let's see. All right. Oh, hello, Balps. Do you want some music on, or would you prefer just not? Just voice as usual. I've been thinking about that, and like, because like, you know, there's a lot of streamers, if they're just doing this sort of chat stuff, right? They'll have the quiet music running in the background. You check your hardware temps via third-party utilities, and also on your motherboard, you have an LCD readout of. Oh, that would be nice. This is cool. Yeah, we've never had music before, right? I was just thinking about it and thinking, well, I mean, I have access to quite a bit, you know. You usually use Lo-Fi Girl? Lo-Fi Girl. Lo-Fi Girl. Or I can just sit here and be Lo-Fi Girl. All right, let's just start the stretching, I suppose. This is just elbow to shoulder. And some relaxing Enya would be cool. Let's see. I wonder, how would I actually do that? Would I use desktop sound? Would I add an audio output capture? And audio output capture would be this. Kind of hard to stretch with the kitty on your lap. Yeah, luckily I have a relatively open desk for the kitties too. not really. There's very little space for the cats here. Now that I think about it. Let me
Powering on. Mic off.
Oh, sorry about that. That's actually capturing that. Oh boy. Sorry about that freeze. Nope, that's not there. Let me take a look. That's not it. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'll put on. I know exactly what I'm putting on. Those bulbs, please don't push on the monitor. If I hear we shall play a game, I'm out of here. No, not at this point. I would, oops, sorry. Actually, let's do next track. And, oh, come on, YouTube, don't remember where I went from. Is that decent against my voice? Is the music audible at a comfortable level? And is my voice at a decent level above the music? Sounds good? Oh, I need to add Saw to my list of stock TV episodes? Sounds good. I wonder why it's not. Interesting. Oh well. So that first track was actually a piece from Neverwinter Nights. It's perfect. Good to hear. So this is actually, yeah. I have a so I'm gonna grab the wrist and bring it up and over. You can also do it by the elbow as well. And this will stretch down your shoulder and down your sides. Oh, The Witcher is a game series. Winds a howling. Oh. Oh. This will stretch your lats, which, if you've ever been to the gym, the lat pull down. I would know this music literally anywhere. Yeah. So I never played Witcher 2 or 3, so I didn't know it at first. I just really liked it. I realized, oh, that's what it is. you take your thumb like this, and then you just nod your fist. This will stretch up that top ridge of your forearm. But yeah, this is a part of a playlist that I put together. That's basically it's just something that allows me to calm down, because I had a lot of use for it over the last 10 years. I think some of this is... Let's see, there's Neverwinter Nights, Witcher 3, Oblivion, Morrowind, and a little bit of Baldur's Gate 2 as well. We did make it to the opening weekend of the Ren Fair, so that's awesome. Very relaxing. It's good to hear. Yeah, there's so much music that I can't really bring out very well on a violin that I still want to introduce people to. Honestly, for a time like this, it might be good to have a something that gives me gives the stream a readout of what the track is, so that people can go track it down. It's like part of my purpose of playing this sort of music is to introduce people to good music, right? In all its forms. But just have an element that I like turn on. Oh, ow. Actually, I can actually do this. That feels so weird. Not have that there. Okay, I'm putting it back. I feel naked about it. Oh, I forgot to take off the choker and the ribbon. That's brought you closer to your daughters? What, music? Or this stream in particular? MJ, you've managed to angle your elbow somehow, some way? It's a mystery? I hope that the word mystery there is in a very, very large sarcastic quote marks. Okay, let's do neck a little bit first. So you can just have this hand here, which will give you more leverage. A little further down here, which gives you a little more even pressure across the neck. Hello, Babs. Babs is staring at me from the just below the camera. Jay, no legit mystery this time? You may have slept on it weird or something. Which part of the elbow? They had no idea you knew about Studio Ghibli? Oh my. That must have been a surprise. It's, if you ever get time to sit down and watch the movies with them, it might be fun. Oh. And so basically I'm going to take the head and just shift it forward and back. This. Impressed him a great deal. That's good to hear. Palm up. Inside bump the elbow. Yep. Here, on the inside, right? Compared to the outside. Here. And just up on the forearm side here, or the on the forearm side here, or up into upper arm side or the forearm side here. I don't remember what this portion actually is. I know what the feeling is. Forearm side. Oh, that's better. So this side right here, that's where the ulnar nerve goes through. I literally was going like this, and then I started feeling tingling in my pinky and the outside of my fourth finger, and went, oh, I know that nerve. I know that nerve by name. Forearm side. Yeah, this is the grip of these two fingers. So if you press here, and you're relaxed, press in, and then you start curling your fingers and go like this, you can start feeling the tension build up. God, you open Instagram and instant tarantula gods. I'm so glad that Fetty content warns that shit. Like, just... If you're gonna put a picture of a thing that's a very common phobia, just content warn it so that people can know that they're going to take a look at a spider. Or, you know, violins, or blood, or whatever else. Or, you know, a picture of a thing staring directly at you. Like, that's a thing that can be very startling or triggering to somebody. Let's see. Let's do that one. So basically, I'm gonna take the arm, go down here, so go from here to twisted, and like that. And then you tilt your head over the other way. So this is twisted up and pushed down, and you'll feel it at that point. It's okay, your chair has a footrest. You can hover off the floor. You are an island. That's fair, that's fair. That's useful too. You're a rock, you're an island. No Spider Island. Kitty Island. Kitty Island is good. Is this Neverwinter Nights? No, this is Oblivion. This piece called All's Well from Oblivion. Just... I'm gonna do the other arm now. And the reason I need someone asked you if you have a Twitter on your pod channel. Oh no. Welcome to the idea of Fetty non-corporate social media. You agree? Got a sleepy kitty on you now? Twitter doesn't even have a Twitter anymore. That's true. I did for VTubing have a Twitter account, but I logged in a few months back, and an anti-trans slur was in the literal trends, and I constantly just instantly deleted that account, that's fair. Yeah, no, it's whatever good Twitter had before amongst its refuse, it is now just a whole trash fire. And even if you put something good in a trash fire, it will be in a trash fire, and thus will burn. I'm gonna take my hands like this, put them behind me, stretch. Discord's easier anyway. Yeah. Discord, and if people want public posts and random thoughts that they can follow, then hey, Fetty. Although I have thought of having a Fetty account on like one of the more vanilla large servers. That you don't advertise your Fetty? You whine on there? That's true. And I mean, you could just have like a more public versus a more private Fetty account too. Oh. Okay. Just gonna roll my shoulders one at a time. And yeah, having a place to safely vent is, it's an important thing. Oh, you can't manage 2 accounts, you'll explode. Fetty. So, Fetty is the Fediverse. It's a federated web of instances that communicate with each other via various bits of software. It's like email, but posts. So somebody will have username at server name, right? So like, you know how my email is, right? Like my name at my email provider. Fetty, same thing. So my instance is called qt.city. So at OctaviaConAmore at qt.city is the address, and they talk together and communicate together, and you get the part of the of Fetty that we're on is mostly text-based social media, so microblogging. Like think something like Twitter, but without a corporation trying to rage bait you into everything. And your feed is just chronological. So if people you follow post, you see their posts. That's it. There's no hidden agenda. There's no, there's no weird things going on. YouTube's the most social media you do? Yeah, YouTube doesn't have direct messaging anymore or anything like that. So, it's... But yeah, the most important part is that it's not corporate. It's a bunch of people just communally, paying for instances to be up, servers, and then they communicate with each other, and ta-da! You get a place where, on major social media over the last however long, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, heck, even like Reddit to, a degree, they have these shady algorithms in the background pushing posts to people's feeds. You don't just get a chronological feed. And that's usually used for the corporation's benefit, whatever will benefit them, right? Whatever will make people engage with the social media platform. And on Fetty, there's that isn't a thing, and so it feels never done Facebook. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. So yeah, it's a lot of people that go there from corporate social media tend to find that they have like this detox period where they're getting used to not having a corporation having their fingers in, their brain basically on the daily. Um, yeah, that's a thing. It's a lot of fun. Meet all sorts of cool people. I think most of the people that you see in my chat are on Fitty. Yet if I speak out, it's been deleted for years. Yeah. You have friends who are on Twitch or Discord? Yeah, Discord's a cool way to do it. Although it definitely serves a different purpose. I guess with Twitch, you can definitely send private messages, so that's rather interesting. Huh, so the wrist stuff, basically you can take your hand, flip it over, take the thumb, and try to touch your nose with this pinky. And go slow. You're basically on Fetty, Instagram, TikTok, Discord. Your ad on Discord is one that, you got incredibly lucky with, and also gets you a random dude friend requests a month if you turn on requests. Gods. Oh, that would suck. Yeah. I've been fairly lucky, I think, in that regard. The only random, messages of that sort that I get, I got a message from Mastodon.social. I think that one was griping about how I have my mask on in a lot of my videos because they were, logically, they were recorded in public. And they were griping about that, and yeah, that was interesting. This time you take your hand this way, put your thumb, push down into the elbow. Fun fact, Discord was made for 14. Yeah, I remember that. Magic, Eldritch Magic. Your account's one of the oldest. You never seen older, wasn't staff? Oh. Yeah, it's been... Yeah. That's actually been... I'm honestly surprised I don't get more direct messages on Fetty. Where's a cutie? She's sitting here because Balbs is using this big old space. And also the other thing is, I think my instance has a lot of the settings just right, so that we have communication with most of the good parts of Fetty without allowing too much of the rest in. When your username is @Holly or any female name, you're just screwed. Probably. Oh. Valves, I hope you didn't just do what I think you did. Okay, no more keyboard privileges for you, okay? No, licking my hand won't help things. We'll email you, but you never reply. Oh, wait. Right, that was the correct email, by the way. I did actually get that email. Gotta say, though, having Holly, what an ego boost. Yeah, that's true. What am I thinking? I need to do... let's do let's do this. So usually you can do this with a twisted up towel. And then I'm going to put, I'm sorry, this back on for just a sec so that I can get something between this and my skin. You're the one and only Holly with the blazing fist. One Holly to rule them all. Alright, so basically what you want is you want one side of the towel here, up and around your back and up and over your shoulder, and then you tension it. Right? And from there, you lean into it. Enjoy the pain. Babs, please do not place your big old paws on the keyboard. So you basically lean towards it with the tension 3 to 5 times. Nice and slowly. Aurora, do you want space there? Here, there you go. Now you can have space too. Oof. Go. And then you keep the same tension. You go the other way. Licking sounds provided by Palps. And then you do it the other side, and be very careful of your hair. I've got this nice and braided, but this will absolutely still eat your hair. Especially twisted up towels seem to have a very, very easy time of eating hair. Ow, 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 ow. Miss. Is that still going? That is okay. Seems funny to see ears at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. It's a good way to tension this. There we go. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have my lacrosse ball here tonight. I'm gonna just use this. Yeah, this will work for now. So this is actually a little grippy ring. Basically, oh, can't see squat. There we go. There we go. So, right here along this ridge is where the pecs root. I'm just kind of going along here. having having a tennis ball, having a lacrosse ball, that sort of thing works a lot easier. This is very, very awkward right now and is taking far more grip strength, I think, than it really needs to. But funny to see the ears at the bottom of the screen. Oh. So Aurora's just sitting there, daintily sitting up with her, tail coming around over her paws. And around her, Bowves is laying down. Where would I find the relaxing music I'm playing? I can give you links. How? Remind me at the very end of the stream, and I can give you at least a couple of links. Oh, you can't see it because of the mic, but it's right here. Again, right along this ridge. So this is actually just one video. Basically a playlist that somebody else made. That said, I could make playlists on this YouTube account and just have it so that what do you call it? Like, people could just go to my playlists, and some of the playlists would be just me and my videos, and some of the playlists would just be like themed playlists. Oh. You technically have a few hidden paranormal podcast playlists on your account that you sleep to? Yeah, I sleep to, all sorts of stuff. A lot of lore videos. Whether that's, Skyrim or Elden Ring or the Zelda series or really any sort of series that I have interest in. I also have There's Your Problem, which is a podcast about engineering disasters. Actually, one of the three hosts is a trans woman. And in fact, living somewhere in your region of the world, Holly. The other one, I suppose, is aeronautics disasters is another interesting one because the other two I go to are Mentor Pilot and Green Dot Aviation. Green Dot is in training to become a pilot. Mentor Pilot is like a super experienced captain, and they break down disasters not in a ogly what do I even call it? It's not super dramatized for the sake of drama. It's not over the top. They can create some suspense, but the point of their videos is to take a look at what happened and not concentrate on their point is to not be a horror film, right? Not gore for gore's sake, pain for pain's sake, that sort of thing. It's what happened in the disaster. What can we learn from this? Is whether as an aviation industry or just as people, It's actually really interesting to hear the various things that aviation does so that disasters don't happen. Um, whether it's, checklists where each person goes over it, right? And checks with each other to have more eyes that can catch it. Swiss cheese model, right? One slice of Swiss cheese will have holes. You start layering Swiss cheese, and eventually the holes get covered, right? Um, that sort of thing. Um, and so, and those two in particular have a knowledge of aeronautics and a demeanor that lends to more the knowledge side of things. What can we learn? More than drama, entertainment. So yeah. You've fallen asleep to many NTSB reports? Oh, Transportation Safety Board. I was thinking, well, what is that? It's like in terms of aviation, I think FAA, but yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that you can learn from that. From like for human psychology, the one of the first senses that we actually lose in more technical aspects then, or Japanese swear words, maybe. One of the things about human psychology is that, or well, psychophysiology, is that when we're in a situation, right, that's not according to plan, we tend to lose our hearing first. And also, things like just confirmation bias. But we know what confirmation bias is on the daily, but how it manifests in critical situations can be rather interesting to hear about. And also the human psychology within communication, and clear and concise communication. Let's see, what else is there? What is it? Was it the somatogravitic response? Basically, the your inner ear, which usually does your balance calculations, can't tell between pulling up. No, sorry, can't tell between. Let's see, what is it? Right, it can't tell between pulling up, which pushes you into your seat, right? Because what do you call it? Preservation of momentum. Somatogravitic illusion, I think. Basically, the acceleration and pulling up feel the same to our inner ear. And so a lot of crashes have happened where somebody thinks that the plane is doing this, and so they push down on the stick to get the nose down when they're actually accelerating, but they're flat, and so they push the nose down, and you can sort of see where that goes. A somatographic. Thank you for that, Haru. Yeah, there's things like that you would never learn about human physiology. Always trust your instruments unless you can't trust your instruments. Yeah. I mean, there's the artificial horizon, right? Which, like, just look at your artificial horizon. The other thing is Oh, what do you call it? Human resource management, was it? Um, but like not in a corporate humans are things sort of thing, sort of perspective, but in the delegation of tasks in an efficient way, um, and in a way that doesn't get messed up by perceived authority or like there's always going to be a captain and a first officer, right? One is more experienced and can take over in certain roles, but being able to properly take a task and go, okay, what do people actually need to do? What'll give us the highest chance of success? And just from the regular, right? In non-emergency situations, but also in emergency situations. But oh, sorry. Yeah, all of that is rather interesting to listen to and surprisingly calming. What haven't I done this stretch? Oh, this one. Super basic. But just pull here. It's a forearm stretch. If you can get a stretch, cool. If you can't get a stretch, then we'll have another. Lead, follow, or get out of the way. Kind of the opposite of that, actually. In that, yes, there needs to be good leadership. But also being able to speak up when you think something is going wrong, because you are, it's a team, right? And not getting too caught up in not equating perceived authority with correctness, which is basically trying to prevent the sort of the what's the something to authority fallacy? Basically, the fallacy that goes, "Hey, they're an expert, and they're an authority in something, and therefore." Right, and granted, this, in an airplane, it's two people that are trained in planes, right? But not saying that I have a higher rank than you, therefore I'm right. Trying to steer away from that sort of thinking, because there are a lot of accidents that have happened because the junior officer has been, especially in cultures such as I think it was Saudi Arabia, or was it the UEA, somewhere around the Middle East, as well as South Korea, that come to mind, where the culture around seniority has been such that seniority has been tied to correctness so strongly that a junior officer isn't able to speak up about things that they perceive correctly that are going awry, and them not speaking up about it, or the senior officer not believing them because they're junior, have led to incidents. Whether the incident has led to fatalities or not, right? Lately, I've been falling asleep to code breakdowns of classic games or 3-hour dissertations in jump physics in Super Mario 64. I think I know which video you're talking about. Do as I say, not as I do. Not so much that either. Very much the airline safety is predicated on protocol, right? And there's a reason that those, that protocol exists. The checklists. When something happens, you pull up the checklist, right? Because there's so many things that can be missed while trying to troubleshoot such complex things. Experience trumps rank. Kind of, sort of. I mean, again, it's at the end of the day, it ends up being realizing that you're a team trying to work together to solve a situation and correctly figuring out how to allocate your resources. The resources you have are 2 humans and the equipment, right? And how to allocate that equipment and utilize it in such a way that you can solve whatever situation is at hand. Oh dear. I need to do some different stretches once I'm done with stream. If I'm about to do something stupid, I'd hope one of my junior engineers would stop me. Yeah. And hopefully you have the presence of mind to not pull rank on them, basically, is... Yeah. May or may not be playing Valve's new beta game. Alright. I think I'm going to call it a stream for now. Yes, Valve is actually developing a game. Imagine. There's a couple of new beta games that have been on my radar. There's a mech game that's on my radar. Yeah, Deadlock, yeah. What's the one that I was thinking of? Yeah, the one I was thinking was Mecha Break, which is also in beta. I guess Hades 2 is in beta too. I'm guessing it's not Half-Life 3 and that makes you sad. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. What did I have in mind? Right, I will be doing another stream tomorrow, which will be unusual, I think. But sketchy time with the music is stretchy time with the music is real nice. That's good to hear. It's I have the other UI stuff done for it, so once oops. No, that's not the right one. Is that nope. Okay, that's the one. So starting next stream, it's we'll just do this again. And let's see. So the main video that I had, that was, I think, the video that I had going with the music. Going on 4 a.m. Gonna call it? Yeah. And I'm going to call it too, because it's definitely threatening to become 0100 my time as well. I don't want to be responsible for keeping too many of you awake too late. It's I know the Australian gals here. It's not particularly late where you are, but as you can not see anymore, which is good. It's not. It is night here. See you all in a couple of hours. Oh dear. Hopefully not a couple of hours. I cannot get proper rest in a couple of hours. I will. I slept for 10 hours, 10.5 hours today. I was exhausted. And we'll probably sleep for another 9 or 10 tonight. Thank you. Of course. It's a pleasure. Hopefully I can stop by your streams again soon too. And if you have any pieces from, something like Pokemon that you'd like me to take a look at, don't be afraid to ask, eh? If you can pry this kitty off my lap, oh no, you're scared. You're screwed. Cat gravity is cat gravity. That's you're stuck there for the rest of time. Thank you for another wonderful stream. Of course. Thank you for being part of that stream. It wouldn't be the same without all of you. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Night night. Sweet dreams. And take care. Be good to each other.